channel. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to MBP Fishing. I think I'm a little on overdrive today because I've got a lot of awesome things I could do today. I realized I had to go to the bait shop, and you know what? I figured, you know what? Why not make this a challenge video? Yes, I have right here and here. Sorry, let's wait for the dang on helicopter to go by. This is St. Louis. I picked up a whole bunch of stuff from the bait shop, and I'm gonna try to do multi-locations on this one because I want to catch as good a fish as I can on all the stuff I got. I'm gonna show you guys what I got. You know, I had to break down and get some worms. It's a local, you know, it's a local shop, and you know, hopefully you guys, it's a little mom and pop shop, so if you're in St. Louis, I'm going to be putting this out with the body camera too, so hopefully before this is even processed fully, I'll have the clipped and paste, you know, live camera view to add to this live. And I've got some little Strike King crappie jigs and row worm. I'm going to try to catch fish on every single one of these lures, guys. Got some bobbers, you know, crappie jigs. I've got hooks, weights for the river. I'm down here on the lake right now, so I'm gonna switch this around and see how many. I'm gonna give this about an hour, maybe hour and a half, before I switch over and take you guys on a journey down to the Mississippi River. Gonna be fun. Stay tuned, guys. I've also got a little spinnerbait I bought too. I got all this stuff on. I'm gonna move the camera down, and we are going to get to some fishing, guys. Alrighty. Let's get this. I really don't want my worms to die before I get down to the daggone river. It is about 75 degrees out, so I gotta keep these little suckers in the shade. It's not too hot to, you know, roast them, but you know how bought worms are. They're good worms. I mean, you really ought to check out this place. It's called Broadway Sporting Goods. If you're ever in the St. Louis area and you really need some, you know, lures and stuff, let's see what. Hey, Army Mom, what's going on? Glad you could join me. We're in here. We're gonna be trying to do a challenge video. And 7 in, 3 thumbs up. That's awesome, guys. I got the I got a crappie jig and a bobber tied on over here, and I've got a little spinnerbait. And this is gonna be a challenge video. I've got just what I bought today is basically what I can use to catch fish. And we're gonna be going down here fairgrounds and down in the Mississippi in about an hour and a half. So stay tuned. Hopefully I can catch as many fish on as many lures and as many baits as I can. Sorry about getting bounced around. So, tell you what, I'm gonna switch the old camera around so you guys can see the beautiful lake instead of my ugly mug. See, I've got the stuff rigged up down here. Yeah, fairgrounds is much easier to set up the camera because it's a lot more flat. Looks like a pretty good side angle here for stuff. Let's see how high we're up. We could be a little bit higher. All right, I think we're good. I've got chosen. I've got this little spinnerbait I bought. Little $2.99 little Colorado spinnerbait and a crappie jig and bobber. Shouldn't be too difficult to catch fish on this stuff, hopefully. But you never know. I mean, give me one of them days. Get the old junk out of it. like a little bass. Yeah, that looked like a little bass, guys. I'm gonna run you through today, and hopefully I can catch fish on as much of these lures and baits as I got from the bait shop. That's again, just let that one take it. Do let that one take it. Okay. I got this on like a little 1/8 ounce jig head. They're riding that current, looks like. But again, good practice with trout season because trout don't hit much harder than this. They'll bounce that bottle. Got him. Got him. First fish, guys. We have a little crappie. Green little guy. No skunk. He's a little guy, but a pretty little guy, huh? First fish. See you, buddy. Let's get us a couple more casts. He might do something a little bigger. I'll switch to another lure in a minute here. That's like a little bitty guy. A lot bigger crappie. See, they're hitting it out there, but they're nipping at it. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. That bobber disappeared. There's just some water in it. Nice. Again, I forgot how tough these little guys are to hook. switch. Got some spinnerbait down here for a couple minutes. That one just busted the circle now. Got him. Fell off the tank. Boy, them are little bitty baby crappie. The fish is the fish, guys. Again. Once you get out of that current, it seems like that's it. Let's get the cast down here in the shower. See if there's any wiggle or anything down here. Let's try. Let's try that spinnerbait. Let's give that spinnerbait a shot. Rat. Dang it. Thought I had a fish already. Yeah, this is always a problem in this lake is trash. Fortunately, not much you can do about it. Pretty good. Awesome. That's the strike was very big. There's dipping it. Rush. I think I know what that is. give this lake a rest. Give it about an hour and a half. See how many fish I can catch on the start of this. So I'm down to Mississippi. We're going to move around a little bit here in a minute. I already spent too much time in this spot. Cast out here. Just tuning in. Thank you for joining me. Appreciate it. Little fishes on this night. One more cast and we'll move. Well, I was kind of hoping that I'd knock off both of these small artificials in the first location, but apparently not. But I did knock one of them off, and the spinnerbait shouldn't be too difficult. Guys know I do pretty good on spinnerbaits. I'll be right back. All right, we're moving down, guys. Hopefully don't get my rods too, tangled on the way down here. It's always a problem because I'm too lazy to wrap them up. Yeah, we're gonna move down here to this little cove spot. I've got about an hour and a half I'm gonna spend here. It depends upon how fast I can knock some of these artificials off. I've got a runner I've got to still catch some fish on, and one different color crappie jig, which is pretty much all the artificials I could get before I really have to worry about the bait. I know I could catch fish on bait in this lake pretty dang easy, but I'd rather go down with it on the river and see how many biggins I can get on. That's why I got the big weights. I was out of weights and hooks anyways, and I needed to replace them. So I figured, why not? If I'm gonna go down to the bait shop, why not start a challenge video? Keep you guys entertained and informed while I, fish around St. Louis. That's why it says in and around St. Louis. See, what do we got here? Hey, Kevin, thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. Let me just check here. Pretty good. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for sharing me out. Yeah, I'm just checking the comments here. Please, English. So I'm gonna add you. You look like a pretty cool. Add you as a moderator. Thank you guys for coming in. Oh, I appreciate that sub. Thank you. Wow, 1.2 subscribers. I appreciate that a lot. All right, we've actually got how many? 36 in. Wow, guys, and 10 thumbs up. That is awesome, guys. That is really awesome. Appreciate that a lot. And I'd like to get this spinnerbait off the list before I move down to the Mississippi, because this little sucker is going to be hard to get a fish on down there. And I'm only going to give this like an hour. Then we will move down to the Mississippi. Yeah. The problem with this is it's got a different type of hook. I think this is meant more for crappie. I have one dang. I'm probably gonna have to turn this skirt up. And it's only a matter of time before I get one on this. Get my pliers out. I'm gonna have to trim this skirt up a little bit because they're just nipping at that skirt. If you ever watch me, one of the things I say about spinnerbaits is you got to trim that dang skirt. And I like to do a little bit more modification on this spinnerbait. It needs a better skirt. But see, I trimmed it up quite a bit. It's just barely bigger than the hook now. So when the fish hits it, he's going to be very close to that hook. It got to 47 degrees last night, so it's pretty dang cool. I've also got some night crawlers that I bought from the bait shop. I know. I broke down and bought some night crawlers. Got 2 dozen bigs, and I got another 4 dozen little red ones. Okay, it again. It just keeps whacking it. It's not really. Don't really want to commit to it. can happen. Definitely heavy spinnerbait for the size. Got one. Got one. Got one. Pretty fast too. Awesome! I get that one off the board. That's an awesome fish. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Trust that spinnerbait. Awesome, guys, huh? Awesome little, probably just about a pound. Mouthy. All right, let's let him go, guys. Hey, buddy. Thank you. I love it. I love it. That was on this little spinnerbait, this little $2.99 spinnerbait I got. You know, I trimmed up that skirt and it worked. He smacked it. That's that off the board, guys. Oh yeah, thanks, Flames. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. Hey, Dano, thanks. Thank you guys for coming in. Well, I'm doing a multi-day. You know what I mean? I'm going. I went to a local bait shop, and I'm doing a what do you call it? A bait shop only. Whatever I got at that bait shop, I got to use and I got to catch fish on. And I'm going to give this about an hour and a half here. I also got some worms and stuff, and I'm going to load her up and put the camera on the chest mount, and we're going to head down to the river and fish it too. You guys get to go on a bus ride with me. I used to buy mystery tackle boxes all the time, but they just got a little bit too expensive for me. I actually do like mystery tackle boxes. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, this is all the stuff I bought from the bait shop today. You saw the spinnerbait, and I caught a crappie on a crappie jig just a minute ago. That was on these little guys. And I've still got the Roadrunner to try and catch a fish on. I think that's actually going to be the toughest. Got some brand new hooks. Got a whole bunch of weights in here. And got some bobbers. All stuff. You know, I already caught a fish on that bobber with the crappie jig, so that was a double hit. I still got a couple dozen night crawlers in there I still got to catch fish on, and the hooks and the weights. But I could come down here and I could catch bluegill on those worms relatively easily. But I want to catch you guys some good fish. You know, the best fish I can catch on each particular thing I got. I spent like 21 bucks on this. This is a local bait shop down here called Broadway Sporting Goods. I'm not. They don't give me nothing, but you know, they're an awesome little mom and pop place. If you're ever in St. Louis, you should probably check them out. If you need bait, they've got night crawlers, live minnows. Sometimes they have crawfish. It's a great little place. Let me get that Roadrunner. I put it right back in the bag, didn't I? That's why actually I came over here is to get the Roadrunner out of the bag. That Roadrunner is basically the only artificial I've got left to catch fish on. And then we will we'll head her out and fish down on the river for the rest of the day. And I've got night crawlers, actual yummy night crawlers. That's just a little itty bitty Roadrunner. I mean, that's just a tiny little Roadrunner. Well, that's a little guy. I think I catch some fish on it. We'll see. Let's get this little sucker rigged up. See who's in. Oh, hey Bob, what's going on? We're doing a challenge video today. I've just about knocked off all the artificials I bought at a local bait shop. Oh, you probably heard it. I won't waste your time a second time. And I'm just tying on this little road runner. I'll probably fish this on a bobber since it's so daggone small. Well, I'll see if I can cast it without the... Probably should fish this over by the fountain again. In fact, I probably will sneak back over there if time consumes me, because there are a lot, and I mean a lot of little crappie over there. But there's some big ones. I mean, there's some pound and a half crappie in this lake. If you look on my videos, there's a short when that clips we had a massive like over 2 pound crappie. I just got up to the bank, I reached for it right in the middle of that solar eclipse, and he popped off, man. It really got you. I didn't show it in my emotions, but oh well. I was peed. I was really angry about that one, because that's one of the biggest crappie I've seen in years. Let's see if this sinks this bobber. I'm just gonna try this little sucker on a bobber here. Hopefully I can get a little green sunfish, a little bass. Hopefully bass will still won't hit my bobber. That happens a lot down here. And this is, yeah, that next trap stinks, man. All right, this is the last more we've got on. Little road runner. Then we can head down the river. Just put the bobber on so I can get this way. Yep. Nip at it. Nip at it, guys. There's a lot of little green sunfish, a lot of bluegill around these edges, so that's why the bassies get so big down here. They got their choice of anything they want to eat. We've been on for like 30 minutes or so. We've caught one bass about a pound, one little crappie. We're fixing to get to some bigger fish here once I get these artificials I got off the board. And I'm doing this by camera too, the action camera. So when I'm done, hopefully in about 2 hours, I can put this short video with all the action stuff. That out too. I think it's going to be an epic day. It's a perfect day. 70 to 72 degrees, very light wind. Camera angle on this. I want to see if you guys can actually see me further down here to the right, to the left, so I know if I can move down. Oh yeah, you guys can see me. I was just wondering if I move down a little bit, you guys can see me. I don't want to get off camera view. Oh, he popped it too. Popped that. Right by the Tell me, folks, what would be the penalty if I lose a lure? Hard to. That was a bass about this big. Come on, buddies. Fish the fish on this one. I'd like to get the biggest fish on every lure I can, but trying to knock off as many lures as I can. He had it too. That was a green sunfish. Yeah, cast. Give me a break there. There's trees 5 feet over my head here. There's no way I can cast overhand here. Daddy. I ain't setting hook this time, though. I ain't doing it. Again. Yep, you see me. Oh, darn it. I had something back here. Part of that stuck in that tree. I'm probably gonna have to go over to that fountain to do this last little, back to the loud fountain in the sun. Let's go knock this last lure off over here by the fountain again. I'll bring you guys with me. Hang on. I'd like to catch some bigger fish on these particular lures, but I don't think it's going to happen. Did catch a pretty good pound bass. That was a nice one. Sandy, Texas, thanks for coming in. How are they hitting today? Got one, like 1 pound largemouth on a little spinnerbait, and I got a little crappie on a little crappie jig. So hit pretty good actually. What did anything say? Oh, sub. Thanks, Dano. Appreciate it. And this is actually a challenge video. I just went by my local bait shop, and everything I'm using today is just stuff I bought from there. So I bought some crappie jigs. I bought some a little spinner. Got some worms. I'm going to try those down on the river here soon. So I'm just trying to knock off these artificials at the local pond of mine. And once I get this last lure knocked off, I'm going to take off and head down to the river and see how big a fish I can get on these worms. I also got some weights and hooks and other stuff like that. So should be a very, very interesting video. I am also doing this on my body camera, so you guys can watch this later on. Other, folks, people don't want to watch all that slow action on the live. They can just go to a pretty cut and pasted video for everyone to watch. So I'm actually doing 2 videos at once at the moment. We've been on, what is it, 45 minutes. That means I got another 15 minutes to knock this last lure off. And if I don't knock it off here, this is going to be tricky to catch on down on the river. Now, mind you, there are some, little white bass, herring, and a drum might pop that pretty good. I prefer to do it down here. It's a lot easier. I'm going to take you guys on a journey down there, the bus ride and everything. I think I got a better angle on it this time. All right, let's get to it. Let's get this last lure off. About 15 minutes. Mom was just giving weight like that. Slow on it. You have a hard time casting like full-time casting. get down in the river, we got a potential to catch, big old carp, grass carp, flathead channel, blue cat. Wide variety of species. Find out. I think it's just a little bit too small. I can get out there pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. They might have moved over to the left. Yeah, they moved over to the left up there. That's why I think they're had them. Thanks. They called when I got out there. But I found them. Moved over to the left and out the way. Doing a little challenge video today. Trying to knock off this last lure. I've already caught fish on all but this one artificial. my chance, guys. Just try a little deeper, see if I get a little slack with my dude. I know how to get them. Sort of striking now. It's a little thick on the red one. Almost like seeing them. There are a lot of little crappie in this lake. They're all real big. As we go on past green sunset, that little bass on this thing, get it. Do it again. Finally got one on it, guys. That's a little bit bigger of a crappie. Beautiful little guys though, right? Awesome little colors on these guys. They're beautiful. All right. Knocked off all those artificials. Let me get you guys down on the river. Get around, buddy. Thank you. Alrighty. We are going to move down the river, get set up, and we can fish down there for a while. I just got to switch this around so that I can use it as a chest mount. I could just carry it by hand, but we'll see. Probably be less bouncy if I carry it by hand. Gotta go get my gear, and we will move down to the river. Hang on, I'll check the chat here in a minute. We had took an hour and 10 minutes to knock those 3 lures off. So I went a little over time. Wasn't too bad. All right. I just got to get everything fixed up here and we can get down there. There's a little tiny spinner. I could probably use that or something. Got a hole in it. Probably put that on the back of a hook. All right. I can turn the old body camera off. We've got worms here. We're gonna head down the river here. Yeah, it was bad for that whole spot. I know. I got one bass there, and I think it spooked that whole spot down there. And you know, when you snag that trash too, it kind of messes things up. All right, rods are all fixed up and ready to go. I got all my gear situated. Let's just, I guess I'll carry this, to be honest. If you guys don't mind being, you know, balanced here for just a minute until I get all my stuff on. That way I can carry you down to the river. Unfortunately, it's about a 5-minute walk back to the bus stop and another maybe 10 minutes to the next bus. And yeah, I got time to talk about the chat. We're gonna be going a little journey here. It's another 15-minute walk to the river, so gonna be a couple minutes. You guys can go take a break if you want. You know, just check in a couple minutes, see if I'm down on the river yet. Will give me a chance to eat my lunch. Yeah, that zipper's just being a pain. These are good zippers too. I just have a little bit too much stuff in here. I could probably use worm down here too and catch other fish, but I'd rather go down to the river and try with those worms. All right, you're situated, ready to go. Get a move on here. I should be able to carry this and that. And Hopefully not bounce you guys around too much. We are going back this way. Yeah, we're going to walk back to the... I thought the bus comes up, you know, 15, 20 minutes, so too bad. Yeah, the guys started seeing me catching crappie over there. Yeah, the bus stop is, if you can see them buildings over there, that's where the bus stop is. So it's not too far of a walk. A couple minutes. We're probably going to be waiting on the bus a little longer than it takes to walk. And then we got about a 15-minute walk down to the river. I got a lot of weight on me, so I should be able to make some time. Big old Winnebago trailer. Dark black, that's an interesting color. Gives you guys a good chance to take a look at the old Fairgrounds Park. Yeah, we're on a journey down to the river now. I knocked off all those artificials, so we're, if you're just tuning in, once I get to the bus stop, I'll check the comments again. One backpack was coming down with all my camera gear. Not good. Cars. Okay, we're good. Thanks. The car from me. These are the journeys that I take that people don't, you know, people don't get to see. That's the baseball grounds over there. Those buildings have been there since the I think the early 1900s. You guys can see that. And to save time, I'm just gonna cut across the grass. Old Dollar General. That's right where the bus is. Watch it be, dang it. There's a persimmon tree over to the left, and you know how they like sweet stuff. Thank you guys for coming in. Sorry about the seasick pills that are required for this type of journey. I know I get relatively dizzy when I'm watching this sort of thing. We're on a challenge video today. I went to a local bait shop and picked up, well, I picked up as many things as I thought I could use. Pretty much every decent stuff I could find. They were low on stock. I think they restock in 2 weeks, so they restock right before trout season. One of the benefits of being 125 pounds. Walking is not a problem. Yeah, there's another baseball diamond. Looks like this one's not used. That one over there, on the other hand, is. Because it's got bleachers. Now the one past is there. That one looks like it's used. Can be quite a distance to walk. Maybe a little bit more than 5 minutes. Yeah, Dollar General's right there. Looks like it's rather close. It is, but we're on our way down to the river. I've got I knocked off the artificials at the lake. I caught a bass about a pound, a couple small crappie, rolled a couple green sunfish, bluegill. You know, the only real bass lure they had was like a spinnerbait. They had like 20 of them, but I trimmed that spinnerbait down with the skirt a little bit, and you know, she hit it. Now, I think that bass spooked that one spot down there. Plus, I pulled in a piece of garbage that, you know, that never helps. Once we get down on the river, I'm fixing to hit them. Because this battery lasts about 3.5 to 4 hours. So I'm going to run her down to 1% today if I have to. We're going to be fishing all day. Once I get down there, of course. I actually didn't bother to put you guys on the chest strap. I'm just carrying you with the handset. Looks like it doesn't bounce as much. Sorry if it's pixelated. Usually out here you don't get it pixelated too much even when you're walking, because you know there's a massive internet signals out here. In the middle of this park you get such an awesome reception, it's ridiculous. They need to put some of that signal out in the country where a lot of you folks are. Get way too much signal in the city and not enough down there. We're almost there, and I ain't seen a bus come, so we're in luck. I've got 2 dozen of the big night crawlers and another, what, 4 dozen little red worms. I got some weights, I got some hooks that will have knocked every single thing that I got at the bait shop today off. And I bought dang near everything they had as far as equipment was concerned. Now they had some, like, you know, fly rod and fly reel stuff, and some actual fly rod and fly reel, which I'm going to do a challenge once trout season starts. I'm going to go down and grab that $50 combo they got. That's going to be an awesome challenge, going down there fishing with a fly rod. I ain't fished with a fly rod in about 30 years. Used to be real good at it. They say you never forget. We're actually gonna see if that's true. I'm also doing this on my my body camera. So luckily, you guys, if you're tuning in and tuning out and you want to see all the action, the best stuff, just tune into the full video. Like, share, subscribe. It's always appreciated. No traffic. Let's go. Ah. Yeah, this is a journey I take every day when I go out fishing. You guys never get to see it. There's the bus stop, guys. And this will run me right back to the gas station, and then we got about another 15-minute walk down to the river. Alrighty. Set this guy up and wait for the bus to come. I don't think I could see the chat, unfortunately. There's too much of a daggone glare. Should be long. Yeah, how's it going? Yeah, I can't. I can't see that dang chat. I'm sorry, guys. Just a black screen. And the shade is away from the bus stop, so I'm sorry, folks. Moderators, if you're still in, make it interesting. But not too interesting. That's an okay walk as long as you're walking at the speed that you're used to walking now. Unfortunately, that was quite a bit faster than I'm used to walking. I usually walk about 3/4 of that speed. I'm never in any real hurry to get up and down places. Just tuning in, thanks guys. That's what we're waiting for, but in the other direction. Yeah, oh, here it comes. Here it comes, guys. Gotta go, let's go. Let's go, here it comes. Thank you. Time to get my stuff done. Oh, thank you, appreciate it. All right, I can check the feed now. How's it going, guys? We're on the bus. Sandy Tree, thanks for coming in.
Stop requested.
Skipjack, Cindy, how's it going? Thanks for coming in, I appreciate that. We're on our way down to the river. I'm doing a little challenge video today. I already fished fairgrounds, so. How's everyone going today? How long is this ride? About 4 minutes. And then we got about a 15-minute walk, so Anthony, we'll be down there pretty soon. And then we'll be down on the river.
Stop.
I got about a 70% charge today. Yeah, a little bouncy, sorry. That's the bus for you. Hey Anthony, thanks for coming in.
74.
Shooting on the bus though. Yeah, it's a bouncy ride. This brand down here, yeah, definitely needs to be fixed. We're going past the big old water towers. You guys can see that big old tower down there? Get to have a break for a minute. Yeah, these diesels are loud. The electric ones are a little better. Yeah, that's a old Family Dollar. Roof started leaking, and they just left it. Yeah, I'm trying not to get anyone else on film. You know, people get pissed about that kind of thing. Really? You just gonna walk in front of the bus? Okay. Whatever. I got people laughing their heads off about that. Yeah, it says right on the front, do not walk in front of the bus. Walk behind it.
Right.
Yeah, they work pretty good at those electronic buses. They work pretty good down here. They got the charging stations. And that's the little park they're building. Cool little guy. Wish they did that more to a lot of lots down here. We're almost there, guys. That's the other big water tower over the left. Those actually used to keep water in them back when I was a kid. They actually used to keep water in them things. What happened? Oh, sorry, Cindy. I'm sorry you laid off. That's the one thing is you got more time for fishing. I mean, it is one little benefit. You got to look at the positive. Here's our stop.
Stop requested.
Stop requested. That gets on my nerves so daggone much. Now here's our stop, guys. Alrighty. Boy, that didn't make you seasick, nothing will. Thank you, appreciate it. Alright. Bye-bye, bus. Bye-bye. They've been working on that for a couple weeks. That spot there. People say that the city's dangerous. I mean, see any problem with anything right now? I mean, this is an awesome town. I mean, as long as you're not, messing with someone or sticking your nose in someone else's business or doing something really wrong, 99.9% of the time you're going to be left alone. Now, there are, the occasions that, crap's going to happen, but that's just fate. Stuff happens to folks, and I won't say much more about it than that. But I've 57 years, and I've barely had but 2 or 3 incidents in my entire life I've had significant difficulty with, and it had nothing to do with me. It had to do with somebody else. Just to be honest, those couple of times people were just having bad days. And I got stuck in the middle. That's the old gas station I like to hang out. Energy Express. Awesome little place. They helped me out so much over the years. Ever since they rebuilt that thing and gone into new management, it kind of hurts me too that every once in a while they get stuff stolen out of there. It really hurts my heart. Those people are nice. Yeah, we got to walk down here, then we got to walk back, then we got to walk down again. We're going to go past the granary and then we'll go right to the river. It's a pretty good walk. You never know, I might get a ride from somebody. I know some folks down here. Could get a break. Probably won't. Yeah, for me, this kind of journey is not that difficult. It's doing both at once. I am sorry about hearing that you got laid off, Cindy. I sure hope you get back to work soon. Let's give her our prayers, okay, guys? Yikes! Car. I heard it. All right, we're going over the first set of railroad tracks. These 2 sets are the first. This is the quarter mark. The turn down here is the halfway mark. The second set of railroad tracks is the 3/4 mark. I did catch some fish in the early part of this video, so when you guys not complaining, I can't catch no fish, he's just walking around. I did catch some fish, and I did it very uniquely. I mean, just basic stuff I just bought straight from the store. No thought in it. I just walked in there and said, "Oh, I'll grab that, grab that, grab that." I have that on the body camera. make a video out of that. So when this is done, you guys can watch that. See all the parts in the bait shop that I did. That, picking out stuff and talking to the folks in there. They're a good little bait shop. Need worms, need night crawlers. It's just they're 10 minutes away by car. Really, I mean, I could walk to them in like a half hour. 5 minutes by bus, 10, 15, whatever. They're pretty close. Now they just got the essentials. I mean, just hooks, weights, bobbers, a few fishing rods, a few fishing reels, worms, live minnows, crawfish in the spring, I believe. Yeah, this is Procter & Gamble down here. This is where a lot of your medicines come from, and the treatment facilities. Yeah, give me about 15 more minutes, I'll be down there. I'm just gonna go straight down there to the first spot, not try to kill a lot of time. Well, not that first spot. That first spot's a cliff. I ain't going down that dang thing. It's actually relatively good this year because they've got barges parked there. It's usually like super heavy duty current. Like 8 feet out from the shoreline, you need 5 ounces of weight to hold that kind of current. But they got barges parked upstream and downstream, so it's creating a massive back roll there. But it's on a cliff. And we're walking up to the sewage treatment facility now, where they clean out the poop and the pee and the all that stuff that goes down the drain. They let it settle down here in, like, I believe 16 massive tanks. Strain that off the top. What's settled, run it through a couple more times to really get it purified, and then they just put it back into the river. I mean, the water when they come out down there is crystal clear. When you see stripers in the spring, that's where they're coming. They're coming right up that where that water's coming out, because it's actually a lot cleaner than the water in the river. The only difference between what they do here and the water you drink is that the water you drink is usually chlorinated. Because they do the exact same thing here to purify the water as they do to purify your drinking water. I know some people get their water from wells and everything too, but people that live in the city, I mean, all they do is they take the water from the river, settle it a number of times, strain off you can see that straining off the top over there. Big old tower, what do you call it? Internet tower? Cell phone tower, that's the term I was looking for. One benefit of this spot too is you get to, after around noon, notice you can walk down here shaded. Now if you had a car, this takes like 30 seconds to get to, but being blind in one eye, something on the lens. Yeah, that's where we're going. As the crow flies, that's like 5-minute walk. But this water treatment facility is in the way, so I've got to go around. Hey, how's it going? I don't know what he's doing. Don't know. We are an hour and 25 minutes. I should be able to run this about 4 hours. Hopefully. Until my battery goes completely dead. That's going to be fun. I do have my extra cell phone on me just in case. Getting a little winded now, folks. This walk is one of each one I usually take. I don't take both at the same time. That's why I don't do too many multi-locations videos. We're almost there, folks. This is definitely the halfway mark from the bus stop. So from Fairgrounds, we're about 80% of the way there. I just gotta turn this corner and go down to where those, where that tree line is, pretty much. There's an awesome little places down here. I mean, you almost see almost no people. Well, remember what I said about it's pretty much vacant, avoided people? I mean, yeah, you see cars and stuff, but there is absolutely no people down here. No people walking. Mind you, there's a biking trail right over there. There's a hiking and biking trail, just nobody uses it. And it runs from the arch all the way up to Columbia Bottoms. I think it's nearly 10 miles. And then it has connects to a to a trail that goes across the Mississippi River on that old bridge. Oh, sorry. And goes over to Illinois even further. They were going to make it so it went all the way up to West Alton, but I think that plan kind of flopped. It was too expensive. Columbia Bottoms, a Missouri Department of Conservation bought around 20 some odd years ago, where the Missouri and Mississippi meet, and they made a massive conservation area out of it. Another really great spot to fish, but it's beyond my range to get to anymore by foot. Plains. Buckeye Terminals. Yeah, we're getting down to the granary. That white building there is a big old granary. It's where they store all that grain and corn and soybean that are coming from the diesels and from the 18-wheelers, from the trains, from the barges. Ship it all over the country and ship it all over the world. A lot of doves down here too. They like this corn and grain that falls off people's trucks. I swear they could feed the most of the world on the corn and grain that gets dropped down here. Truck, sorry. I think it's kind of the reason why I'm deaf in one ear. I'm blind on my left side and deaf on my left side. I think it's just from the tractor trailers coming by every day. A couple more doves. Hope this isn't too pixelated. As long as you don't bounce it around too much, it's usually not too pixelated. Big old dragonfly. Down to the water treatment facilities. There's 16 of those settling tanks. And we're going down there where that bridge is. You guys can see it. You guys know I probably should try a new spot just to be interesting to folks. Who knows? I might. Oh, this is a long walk. And you wonder why I only weigh 125 pounds. Try doing this walk every day. Try it. Hands get sore. Couple more dubs. Now, when was the last time we saw someone on foot? 20, 25, 30 minutes? About 20 minutes ago? Mind you, there are a lot of cars down here, but it's a pretty scenic area. People like to, people like to view things. Another 18-wheeler, sorry guys. We're getting there. More dubs. Tell me if anyone sees a Sasquatch. That's our time. I can't see it. It's too, glare is too bad. We're getting there. I promise, guys. I need to get a bike that works. I really, really do. Should have stopped in the gas station to get something to eat. Drink. Another 18-wheeler coming. You can drive right down here. Just got a car. Good to see. Got no depth perception, you know what I mean? Jump a lot of turkey and deer over there. Hopefully I got about a 40% charge when I get down here. I forgot how long a walk this is when you're walking at about half speed because you've already walked a certain distance already. I did spare you guys from having to walk down at Fairgrounds. All the way to Fairgrounds. I could have started it at the bus stop and then walked down to Fairgrounds. I started at Fairgrounds. At least you guys got some action in early. We're fixing to get on some fish here once we get down here. Another car. That guy had rods in the back. That bridge is our, it's a straight run now. That bridge is our destination. Actually, before the bridge, like football field before it. Whew. We're getting there. I keep saying that. Are we there yet, Mommy? Are we there yet, Mommy? Are we there yet, Mommy? Another 18-wheeler, guys. This one's moving. Yeah, that one's moving, guys. Backpack slipping down again. Yeah, this is where they, you know, they stick that pole into the back of them trucks to get the air out, to get the weight proper on the stuff they're transporting. People don't know about that. You guys know what kind of silo that is. That's the processed water where they're going to put it back into the river. And you wonder why I'm exhausted when I come home. It's fun, guys. I get down here on the river, I get away from everybody. Away from the city. I mean, I like being around people. It's just certain people, they're just so, I don't know what you call it, so busy, you know what I mean? So, you got so much to do and so little time to do it in, they get agitated and irritated really fast. It's like that in most big cities. Another 18-wheeler. It'll get quiet just here in a couple minutes. Used to be, back when I was a kid, used to walk straight down from my house, straight down, a 15-minute walk straight down to the river. But then they had to build the treatment facility in the way. And then people started messing around, so they put up that gigantic fence. Now you gotta walk all the way around. Another 18-wheeler. I gotta away this one. Oh, he was parking. Yep, he was parking. I'm gonna forego the chum. As you can see, there's looks like they're getting soybean today. Soybean and corn. That's just feeder stuff. But ground up, I've seen people come down here for buckets worth of them to use as, they grind them up and make cornbread out of this stuff. All right. Tree line is right there. That's where the river is. Finally, guys, right? Finally. I said I was going to take you guys on a journey. Hope it's not too pixelated. Pixelated is just a fancy term for being squared up. Screen's all squarey. Don't be square. There's the, you can see it, there's the arch over there. See it? Told you could see the arch from down here. That's how close I am. Yes, sir, we have finally made it down to the river. Caught 2 species so far today, crappie and bass. Let's see if I can knock off the hooks, the weights, and the bait. And I really don't want to fish this first spot. I really don't. This is like Snag City. A lot of iron and crud. Yeah, there's the river, guys. Just a little hop, skip, and a walk down here. It's a little sandbar spot. I'll try to speed my butt up a little. I'm getting impatient too. I know this battery charge is down about 30% or something. I think frig is okay to say on YouTube. I had to train myself to say particular words rather than, you know, what is it called? George Carlin did that specific words you cannot say on television. Don't say them, folks. Do not say them. But I had to train myself to not say that stuff. Now we get into the beautiful scenery. I don't know what a lot of these flowers and stuff are. Yeah, Skipjack Cindy, she makes this look easy when she's driving around places. Whew. Yeah, that bridge is our destination, so. This is a monument down here. This wall down here. I'll let you guys check this out while I'm here. They painted this a few years back. It's a mural on the side of this building. It's actually pretty cool. Rabbit. I heard you. Hear him over there? We might have some barge traffic today. I think it'd be more bouncy if I was carrying it, if I was had it on the chest mount rather than carrying it on the hand. I just got it on the hand mount right now, the little wrist mount, because I've got the clamps that go to my the body camera kind of glued to the back of my my cell phone protector. And this is the mural that I was telling you about. It depicts the Underground Railroad back in the day. It's pretty cool, actually. St. Louis Tea Works. Maybe a few years ago. And here we have the kind of set up for riverfront trails, Mississippi Greenview Riverfront Trails. Get a little closer, you guys, so you guys can see. All right, water fountain. Rest stop. That's kind of what this is a rest stop for the bikers. Seen any bikers yet? Hikers and bikers? Nope. Every so often you'll have someone go by, but not very often. Great time for a train, huh? Oh, I needed that. Drink a soda, and coffee. I say it's a long walk. And you wonder why I don't take many fish back from here. I take like 1 or 2 flathead a year that are within that 8 or 10 pound class. I let everything else go, even though everyone wants to fish. I just ain't gonna carry them back. I don't mind giving folks the fish down here because there's so many fish in the river you don't have to worry about that kind of thing. But look at this. This is how long a walk I do just to make it down to the river. I mean, we're down here, but these spots are kind of rocky and snaggy and all that other crud. I prefer to go down there where I was fishing the other day. And we're almost there, right on the other, where this line of bushes are. We make a left right there and we're there. Thank you guys for coming in. I appreciate all them thumbs up. And I appreciate all the views. We're almost there. Cindy, Anthony, everyone. We're about ready. We're not down on the river. And I'm going to set my butt down here and fish for a while. I ain't done this double trip in a long, long time. I ain't done it since last year, spring of last year, where I went to both locations. And actually, I went to 3 locations. I went to the bait shop, then I went to Fairgrounds, then I'm coming down here. Got to burn off that excess energy, you guys, right? Train. Well, at least there's no cars parked here. So you can park anywhere down here. You see how close the river is to you? When the water's up quite a bit, you can actually almost dang near fish out of your car. And there ain't many spots you can do that. Fish in Mississippi. Little fire somebody started here recently. Alrighty. We're down here on the river. It's about friggin' time, right guys? Whoa. What was that? I think it was a turkey or something. Way too big to be a rabbit. I have jumped some foxes down here before. Cute coyotes. Haven't seen a coyote in a few years. Once you get down to the sand spot here, this is all soft sand, so Bob, it shouldn't be too bad on your feet, on your foot. And just slide down, and we're good. Bounce you around there, folks. Sorry. And there were, when the water was up about 2 feet from here, there were big old 20, 30-pound grass carp running up this creek. And this is a creek that runs right by my house. Except it's kind of underground, so. And that's an old, an old truck part there. Someone dumped. What do you think, guys? Should I fish down on the rocks? Or should I fish here? I don't know. I think I'll fish. That spot's got the dang tree sitting there. How much of a charge do I got left anyways? Let me see. Oh, dropped my coffee. Yeah, we got 52% battery charge. So we're actually doing pretty good. That only burned about half my charge up. Let me get this mounted up and get these rods rigged up for river fishing. That's a long walk, guys. Yeah, I'll admit it. That's a daggone long walk. That'll poop anybody out. There's someone fishing here recently. All right. I got it right. That sun shouldn't be on us for too much longer. I'm just gonna start it right here, and we got time. I'm gonna move around. I got this kind of with me so that we can bounce her around quite a bit. All right, what do you think, guys? It's pretty good to me. Only got a few things left in the bag from the bait shop. We got weights, we got hooks, that's about it. Seeing if I forgot. Throw your trash in your bag, guys. Don't leave your trash around. Yeah, there's some feelings there, bud. Alright. Let's get this bait caster rigged up. I'm sorry, I'm out of camera. I'm out of camera range here. I didn't realize it. I have night crawler today, so hopefully I can catch you guys different species. That's that spinnerbait that caught that bass earlier today. Let go. We're down here on the river, guys, finally. Got the camera mounted up. I'm going to re-rig these for river fishing. Hang on, stay tuned. See if I can catch some. Yeah, that battery's about dead. Give me a minute to re-rig, folks. At least no more bouncing around, right? All right. Good. I think that's no, that's that hole too small. I'll give it a shot. I'm just gonna throw this straight on the bottom. And I do have some jig heads. I want some heavier jig heads. But I didn't use them the lake. Someone knocked my rocks down. I said these rocks up yesterday before I left. They're all knocked down. Someone's definitely down here. It's all sand down here. Looks like my night crawler made it pretty good. What do you think? I should put a whole one on? Just for the heck of it for one cast? These things are dang expensive. These things are entertaining. I'm gonna, on my other rod, I'm actually just gonna put on a jig head crawler and bounce it down the sandbank. And if you don't know what a jig head crawler is, it's just basically a half-ounce jig head with a tenth of night crawler on it. You just bounce down the river. It's an awesome little technique. It works really good for a lot of game fish. Walleye in particular are really, really. Around my first, I caught a decent flat in. Jig heads. There they are. Got a bite? It's not like yesterday. The sun, unfortunately, is going to make it extremely difficult to see that dang screen. We ain't got much sun left. I mean, the trees right there, you can shade it pretty bad. I hate to move over in that spot because that stupid tree I could get a snag on. Every single cast I pull in, if I didn't have a fish, I would snag. I'm pretty sure you guys can see that. Sounds pretty good. Sitting it. That's nice. Real small, whatever. I was worried about that. Small fish can carry these worms up. Right. Sure. This one I'm just gonna put like I said, a half-ounce jig head on. Just help to knock those redworms off too. This is a challenge video still. Apparently forgot my ego. I had him. Dang it. Actually felt relatively good. Maybe that's just set the hook better. It's gonna hit the water. Use that one hit the bottom to get it. I'm trying to get another rod right there. The negative thing about using worms, everything leaves. That's the positive thing to put there. Continue. Right on. I'm not gonna let it get the right on. I had a chance to get anything. Still in the bag. I know I broke down and bought worms. I'm a trader. Fishing. Virgin angler. Out of it. I might pull off with you. Dang it. These are brand new hooks. Yeah. This is just the little jig head crawler technique I was showing you. Just a little half-ounce jig head with a little worm on it. Tap that out there. Drip that downstream. go over the worm on there. Had a bite already. Good for me already. Got him. That's not small fish. What have I got? Huh. Big old grass carp, guys. Even on the worm. Whoa. You come back. Last one I can find down there just bite right hard, but it's fine. There's 15. That's good. That's good. Night crawl, guys. Let's see if I can get this one in like I did the other day. Take him down here to the sandbar. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. This is a major part. This is a 4-footer here. This one's a 4-footer. Hi. Almost had him in there. Off. Soaks my leg. 3 times. 5 times. I got him, guys. I got him. All right. You're up. Come here. back in the water soon enough. Yeah, there's a 4-footer there. That's a 15 easy. All right. Back in the water, buddy. Yeah, he had fun doing this. Every time I got him into the shallows, he would take off. Should have rolled my pants legs up. That's my bad. That's why I roll my pants legs up when I'm down here. So if that happens, I just get my feet wet, not my feet and my pants. That's pretty fun. Yeah, that one just hit a basic slip sinker rig, straight on the bottom. Half ounce of weight. Boy, them buggers can tire you out. But now I know to just use a smaller piece of nitrile. He was not. Did not care about the size of that worm. Today we've got crappie, largemouth, and grass carp. This off. Just change the battery. Down to like, yeah, went to the red. I'm having trouble. He's off now. I'm expecting to get more than just this grass carp now. Pick it up. Little jig head crawler. Little trick I learned from Stick the Canadian name. It's pretty much the same thing I do, except he does it up in Canada. You got a few striper legs too around. I just got red ones to knock off now and on. But caught fish on every single string I got from the bait shop. And all the stuff I got was under 20 flat out. Weights, hooks, artificial bait. Not bad. It really is. You go to Walmart and you're lucky to get 3 artificials and some worms. I got wigs, I got hooks, I got bobbers, I got everything I needed. This not big enough to be box. Right. Going on too. See, you can get my worm off. My rock. Someone actually knocked my rock down. This one's up here. Back here by the bank. Left. The secondary current, there's the current, and there's another back current, and then there's the current here. Going back in the other direction again. These guys are. It's fine. They're showing off. They are. Don't buy worms. What do you get? Walleye, like that. Like that. Find out that stuff away. Find that stuff away. I do too. Sorry. That's good to see it over there. Dave. Get down here. You guys are saying that right rod's mouth, right rod's mouth. That's the good stuff for reading, man. Everything around. Wow. What man that Jack tough. Wow. Glad you guys are in. Thanks for the thumbs up. Appreciate it. The, coming in and watching. Heck of a day so far. You guys are enjoying today's video. live is quite a journey. It really has. We started up at bait shop, made it down to fairgrounds, started fishing fairgrounds, caught some fish at fairgrounds. Now we're down here on the river. Pretty much all on foot. I wish I could see the screen, guys. Let's see. Right on. Thanks. Thanks, Dano. Appreciate you for staying in all this time. We're 16 people watching, 29 thumbs up. That's awesome, guys. I'll start trying to man this a little bit more. Let's see, the black wolf. Oh, why aren't you sorry, buddy. Didn't even realize that. There you go, black wolf. Sorry about that. Yeah, I just did. I'm not sure why it wasn't. I actually probably do, because you know it's hard for me to man the rods and the camera at the same time. I'm just trying to get you guys a little bit better of an angle here. You're down on the ground a little bit further because I didn't bring my regular mounts. Yeah, you guys were down on the ground a lot. I'm sorry about that. Should have been up quite a bit higher. I'm not sure why you were down on the ground so much. I guess I couldn't really see it in the... I can see it now. Hope you guys can see that grass carp pretty good. I didn't get it set up exactly right. Sorry about that. I probably have to put a bigger night crawl on that one rod. Let's see, you know. Please, English. And guys, thanks for coming in. Sorry, I've been mounting the camera, but first couple minutes down here can be pretty hectic. You're bouncing around a little bit. It's kind of windy. Hey, Toes, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you guys for chatting pretty good. That helps out, you know, keeps things interesting while I Hope there's a bite. Got him. Not as big as the last one. What do we got? Big old drum. New species. Not an ugly one either. Not all beat up. Right. Doubled up. Hey there, buddy. Doubled up. I pulled off. I had two on there for a minute. Pretty good drum though, guys. Actually not an ugly fish, they just kind of got a ugly head. Weird head. New species for today. See ya. Yeah, that was on the red wiggler, so that's it. Got the entire, everything I bought from the bait shop today, I bought fish on. Total 4 species in all. Yeah, that's the one I like this one on. That was a night crawl. A drum that's a jig head. Sounds like a falcon. Pretty difficult, man, the camera. I got like 3 minutes to run that camera before I have to come back and run back and get the rod. Now I can relax back and fish. I've got them all. Got to keep one on everything. Casting the jig head upstream. Down now. Yep. Weighted enough to where it's going to hit the bottom, but it's not going to stay up. That keeps that bait fresh, so you don't have to worry about shaking that rod tip and getting refreshing your bait all the time. Thank you. Appreciate it. If you guys want to be mods and my own mods approve it, then I'll make you guys mods, because I've had trouble recently with a couple moderators. They were kind of abusing their privileges. They were blocking people they shouldn't have blocked. It wasn't anything severe. It was just, that a couple people didn't like other people. Well, yeah, they are. People consider them like junk fish, but they're still fun to catch. Especially when I'm doing a kind of a challenge video, trying to see how many species of fish I can catch with the. I was just trying to knock off all those baits, and I finally knocked them all off. They're all over down here. They get to be about maybe 40 pounds down here. So that thing was like 4 or 5 pounds. Imagine how a 40 or 50 pound one is gonna fight. They get as big as trash can ones down here. In fact, my uncle, he used to brag about one that he got that was over 100 something pounds when he was younger. They have rocks in their heads. Like, if you've ever cleaned them, they have like ivory. And it's in like a circular shape. And in Native American, places that they used to find, those round things that come out of their heads as big as plates. So you can imagine how big those drum were back in the day when they were getting them. We have sturgeon up here. Tough fights. Oh yeah, sturgeon are really tough fights. We get a lot of shovel nose here. They dominate as far as the sturgeon population goes. We've got a few pallid sturgeon, and every so often you'll see a lake sturgeon. I'm just a little exhausted, guys, but I'm not giving up yet. We are up to almost 3 hours. Wow, that's great, guys. 31 thumbs up, 20 in. That is awesome. I hope you guys got to see that grass carp real good, at least. I know the camera was pointed down just a little bit too much, so you probably didn't see me fighting it as good as I would have hoped. See, now we got shade here. Now I can see the screen real good. Hey, Daniel, thanks for coming in. Appreciate you, buddy. You think I should make Daryl, you think that would be okay? I mean, Daniel, you think I should make Daniel, I think I will. I've seen him in before plenty of times, so. Sandy Toes! What's going on? Oh, so that's your other channel? Oh, God, let me find my name here. Well, that's what he wants. My name's Mike. I've been around the evening 2020. Yeah, we had a pretty good flood back then. Well, at least I haven't gotten a bite. Oh, there was a fish on there. That's why I wasn't going to bite. It was already fish on there. This little half ouncer, like more than that. It's sort of the main current, but it's kind of it's a little bit slower than. Sure. Sun got off. size there, guys, but I got bait. Yeah, I bought 20 in every 20 different weeks. Whatever that was. caught my breath. That run around and run all the way back here. Those three places. I'm getting a little bit more juice back in me. My second wind, I guess. Not good. 5 out of 10. Gotta let that one flip. I can't wait till my mic through that. I don't have to worry about not being able to hear me. Switch that sucker over to Bluetooth. Drop down into 60 down here. You will wet feet. Why does the grass carp always got to hit the first cast? Why? I'm complaining about catching the big old guy. Give me a little bit to catch my breath when I'm down. Alright. Hopefully they're not going to get pulled in. This is an awesome little spot. It's just beautiful. It really is. Behind me we got like a little almost babbling brook waterfall type deal. These little back currents and eddies. This sandbar, I mean, this sandbar would be perfect to have like a little campfire, a little at night, get a little, just enough room to have a little gathering of folks. Let's see what's this. Yeah, that little guy was. I caught a little drum over there. He would have been perfect for cut bait. Actually, would have been perfect to throw down there for live bait. But even that size of a drum, I need like a 6.5 foot, 7 foot, at least medium to heavy. Actually, today I think I'll skip this other sand spot here in just a little bit. I'm going to move further down there to that point. Because with the night crawlers, I want a good chance of casting down there for. Because that's usually where the big cats sit. It's down there by that point, because it's a massive drop off on the other side of that thing. That's basically dang near where the river channel is. If you got a night crawl down there putting out scent, if they're 15, 20 feet away, they're going to track it down. This was just the first spot to set up, really. Thought there might be a few walleye down here too, but in the sandbar there sometimes is. Every once in a while, it's worth trying. Is there anything over here in the creek? There were a lot of little white bass the other day. About the same size as that drum I caught, except they're actual white bass. I have to go through like 20 of them to get a yellow bass. Now, if I remember correctly, actually yellow bass are less resistant to like pollutions and stuff in the water. It just goes to show that this river's getting cleaner and cleaner every year. They stopped the majority of those really bad pollution deals, and it's taken decades to clean up a lot of that stuff. Just a lot of that stuff to break down. I'll probably go to a Carolina rig when I move down there too. That current, it's if you're going to put a night crawl on the bottom, if it's off the bottom, kind of spinning, does a better job. This is all river here. It's like 30 hooks and 20 weights. I think I did a pretty good job today. I mean, a lot of it was travel time, but you guys kind of see how my day is. I like to spend an entire day out here fishing. Half my time out here is travel time. This part about it is I'm only like 15 minutes ride from any of these spots if you had a car. On foot, on the other hand, yeah, it takes a little bit longer. We're in the back off of the garage. I do when I'm at work. I work 3 hour period a week. I was part time. I got like 4 hours. Not that much. I've been being stingy with it, to be honest. Suckers are expensive, thing. You'd be surprised. $3.75 for 2 dozen. Actually, for Nighthorn, it's actually not bad. I think Walmart can double that. I'll put on one big one and cast it out there. Carolina style. Carolina style. Go far to the other side. Big old barge too. Another one the size of my block. I'm almost thinking something real big will get here. You're down on the river and you're getting them off little bikes and suddenly they stop. It might be because there's something really big we did. What happens if you're fishing a spot for a while, you start getting bait in that water. You can understand that there's a 40-pound flatted catfish sitting underneath the log down here, and you start to smell all that bait comes out and starts moving around. I think I kind of missed this spot out maybe like where the big ones came in. I don't know. Perfect size. So I've got a, well, we're down to 21%. 36 thumbs up. That's awesome, guys. 17 in. We're up to 3 hours and 18 minutes. That is awesome, guys. I appreciate that so much. Is it? I am Bago Sandy. Well, this is a nice place to at least, you know, text and talk with a nice little background, right? Maybe we should actually start leaving you guys alone. Uh-oh. Yep, that was the sound of my battery going down to 20%. Yeah, early morning and late evening. I think there's some big ones that moved in here. They're kind of spooking the smaller fish right now. Because even those big grass carp will shy away from a big flathead or a big blue that comes in here because they remember getting chased by them when they were younger. I suppose that's kind of an instinct with most herbivores. Grass carp are primarily vegetarians. Primarily, they'll eat other stuff, I know. Like if I had nightcrawler on one rod and I had corn on the other, guarantee you they'd hit that corn before they hit the nightcrawler. And the wind's kind of starting to blow around a little bit. You see that big rod that's out there deeper? He's not getting a nibble anymore. Jeez, look at that blue cat. I saw the back end of that. That was a 30-pound blue cat. Yeah, that blue cat just about come all the way out of water. His head came out of water and then he flapped and went back down and you saw the back end of his tail. Right on. You never know. I've got little peck bites down here that wound up being 30, 20 pound carp. Same thing with the flathead. Sometimes they won't double fly. That's up while I was just doing this. I picked it up. I felt the plate go the moment I took it. Right. that last 10 pound plus flathead I got did a tiny piece of red worm. He didn't double it, he just went in. That was it. I took a hook on him thinking it was a carp. I can see the rod back here. That don't feel like a carp. Honestly, if you were to try that sticker on out. That's spinning on you. I think we might have another species. We might have another species here, guys. Bubbles. Uh-oh. What do we got? What do we have? We have another grass carp. Dang. I thought for sure you were a catfish, buddy. You got there deep. fighting hard, wasn't he? Fooled me. Just one battery goes dead. Well, I got him on this camera at least. I really don't want to get wet again, folks. But I'm going to. Come here. Give it up. Yep. Let me get my other rod. That's it's not here. Yeah. That might actually be about a 20. Actually, that's a lot bigger than I thought it was. That's a 4 plus again. This is a lot thicker of a grass carp too than that last one. He actually swallowed my hook. Now this is a much fatter grass carp than the previous one. Oh! Yeah, that's a 15. Ah! Yeah, that's a big guy there. He fooled me till I got him on the bank down there. Well, these guys are fun, you know that? All right, let's get him back in the water. See ya. Do that because it kind of wakes those grass carp up. Well, I think I did this live good, guys. What do you think? Think I should keep it on for a little while longer? We're up to 3 hours and 27 minutes, and I've got just under 13% battery charge left. Think I should keep it going? All right, let's keep her going. 13% charge will last about another half hour. Yeah, he swallowed my hook, so I just gave it to him. That's unusual. They usually don't swallow hooks. After this day, I'm going to be dead. We're in bed for the next week. I'm actually starting to shiver a little bit. It's kind of cold out here. Definitely dropping in the low 60s. And I'm half wet to begin with because of this carp. I thought for sure I had a blue cat the way he was, how deep he hit, the way he was kind of spinning on me. I'll take them big old grassies any day of the week. Alrighty. Hooks retied. Let me trim up the axis. These guys are doing number on you. Imagine when I was younger, I used to take, 5 or 6 of them home for folks. Yeah, that's how we used to make a little extra cash down here. We used to take a big old barrel and, keep as many of those as we could catch and take them back and sell them to folks. I ain't got that kind of energy anymore. What we caught down here so far, I think we caught, on the river alone, we caught 2 big grass carp, 2 decent sized drum, and 1 little baby drum. That's just on the river today alone on this side. On county fairgrounds, we got a bunch of small crappie. Yeah. Largemouth. And that's fine. Another old fisherman's trick. You get a fish on your one rod and you don't want your other rod to get pulled in, just give it a good pull. That'll usually keep you from getting a fish on that other rod. If you don't have someone with you that can reel the other rod in. That's just a little bit smaller. Just bounce around out there. That current. Current's going left and right, left and right. Cats again. Just let it rain. There we go. Yeah, our battery is on battery saver now. We're on 10%. $42 thumbs up. That's awesome, guys. I appreciate it. Thanks for the moderators for staying in. You guys are awesome. This is my longest live yet. Hope it's another bite. Probably more like he's chasing it downstream. Walleye, white bass, some kind of game fish. Those drum and grass cover won't do that. What bites like crazy? My brain's just fried, guys. Guys and gals, I'm definitely running on fumes at the moment. I think we might get up to 4 hours. This is the first time I've ever broke a 3-hour mark on one of my lives. I saw that on the rod, another bite. Yeah, he's hitting it. Another big one. Just sitting there with it. It's not a 10 plus. That's another 10 plus. All right, let's go do this. Let's go do it. need to swallow it. Right. Ah. 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 That's another 10 plus. Yeah, you guys probably can't even get this all the way on the screen. Look at that head on that guy. Oh, he wants to go back in. All right, buddy. Ah. Oh. Woo! That one took off. Wow. That is some fun, folks. That is some fun. Do we have enough battery charge to get another one on? We've got 6% left. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to get one more on, guys. I'm just all smiles right now. That's so much fun. Heck, I may have to go back to the bait shop and buy more night crawlers. I don't know if I'm, my hands are sitting being cold or being tired. I wonder why I go after these guys. People always ask me, why do you want to go after grass carp? They're there, come on, guys. Look how much fun they are. Oh, look at me. These clothes were clean when I came out. Every day I go out and every day I wash my clothes and every day they come back and look like, oh boy. Anyone keeping track is that 3 or 4 of them I've gotten up to. I think that's 4. Those are just some brutes. If I didn't know how to bring them over here, I got him into this little sandy spot and I banked their little butts fast. And then I just let them thrash around in the sand until they get pooped. Because it's damn near impossible to land them if you try to grab them down here with a little bit of a bank. If they're in the water, they're going to turn around and take off. We are down to 5% charge, 44 thumbs up, 20 in. Guys, it's been one heck of a day. You know, I like catching, fish up at fairgrounds and bass and the crappie and everything like I was doing earlier. But I'm so glad I came down on the river too. Another bite. Notice something else I do too. I always let just a little bit of the worm dangle. These guys are really wearing me out today. It's hard, folks. As soon as I start thinking about, looking at the comments, I look over my rod. There are just some monster fish down here. We're about to break the 4-hour mark with 4% charge. So apparently my battery will last on this for 4 hours. Not bad. Not bad at all. 4 hours of non-stop continuous use. Not bad. I can't catch my breath. And who says fishing's not a contact? It's not an exerting sport. I was having trouble lifting that last one. Yeah, those are bigger and thicker grass carp than I was getting earlier this year. Those are just the river brutes that are down here. Just solid muscle. Well, we are officially over the 4-hour mark, guys and gals. I got 2% battery charge. I guess I better save that last 2%. So I'm gonna hang it up right now. Thanks you guys for tuning in. Appreciate y'all. I really, really do. Don't forget to like, subscribe, maybe share a comment on this upcoming video. Thank you guys for coming in, and hope you enjoyed today's adventures. I know I did.